No. No. But again, that was divisive. Like, for me, the whole Lise arc made no sense in Stormblood. I hated it. Not hated, but I was like, this is really stupid. And everything else was kind of fine, but I like just Lise in general in the Stormblood MSQ. I just was like, this is just makes no sense to me. And then they resolved it in the post MSQ. But one thing I did say to Chris this morning, based on talking to Yoshi P, I imagine wholeheartedly that internally they're very confused right now. Because they work really hard to not create situations that they think the players will dislike. Like, in an active way. Like, you could be... Like, I don't like that character because they're bad. That's different to, like, I just not happy. I'm not enjoying myself. That's not what they want. And I have to believe that internally they genuinely thought that universally WooClimax would be loved. And people would be very, very, like, really, really into this character and really cool with it. And a lot of the things they've done would have been received extremely well. And they're probably internally like, we're not sure where we went wrong with this. And they're assessing it and sitting down. I imagine that's what's happening internally right now. It's like, okay, we need to take a step back and assess. We need to assess what's happened here to get the right situation. Because there's no way, as much as there's all this, like, the nonsense that happens with gamers in general, no one's trying to make a bad game, right? Not to say Dawntrail is bad. We haven't got there yet. But, like, no one's trying to create, you know, something that's not good. They're not pouring their heart and soul and working overtime and doing all that kind of shit to produce something that's no good. So I imagine internally right now, they're, like, very, very, like, okay. What's going on? Why did we get this so wrong? And it can be hard to gauge audience reaction. Like, there's definitely things that we've done in videos and stuff where we're like, oh, people are going to love this. And every single one of you has glossed over it without a second thought. And cottoned onto something else that we never expected that you're like, this is amazing. And I'm like, really? But we did, like, this whole thing. Like, this, you should have loved this bit, right? But you just didn't. You just didn't care. We're like, why did they not care about this thing? Hey! Your raids will be blessed, my friends. Your raids will be blessed. There it is. We got the look on our side. Your raids shall be blessed. Your raids shall be blessed. So, I imagine I imagine they came in with full confidence that, like, yeah, this is going to be great. Like, we're not sure why people love Bakul. Oh, not Slice? Alright. Alright, we can go with a wind blow, so that's fine before we get to MSQ. Did you put the TDP in the drive? I don't see it. I will try as well, Bex. No, I probably didn't. It's on its way, Bex. It's on its way. I imagine Retainer Bells being slow, yeah. So we're level 98. We are level 98. Interesting. Interesting. Even though I could be done better, I want to set them on Mool people by removing their leader. I'm still being a dick. Yeah. For me, Bakul Jar Jar's far... Oh, sorry, there's a lot of comments. Hi, Pauline. How you doing? Big hugs to you. What's your quest level? No idea. I can't wait to start the MSQ today because we're in the spooky zone. We're in Erenville's. I mean, so far Dawntrail is a story of WooClimax and Erenville, but we haven't had Erenville's payoff, which I assume is coming. 97. So our quest level is 97. Your doggo's having puppers? Yay! Hey, Reels, how you doing? I was playing for less than an hour before Chaos was dead for the rest of the evening. I didn't even know they had got DDoS last night. That's a bummer. Check your YouTube thumbnail on Discord. What is this? It's just full nerdy. We're gonna need a bigger. We're gonna need a bigger. I mean, we do. We need a bigger. We need a bigger. Well, we don't.
I think it might be a case
of
too much
thought
anime feel. DT seems quite classical anime tropes and so on, when the previous exp were more into Western sensibilities.
If that is the case, it once again proves my lack of anime love. That isn't just made up. That isn't just made up, right? That might be the case. That might be the case, and then you can understand. It's like, yeah, it's not in it. It's not anime. It's not anime. Anime is a broad brush. It's a big picto brush. Let me have a pee before this gets here. And then we'll MSQ immediately after wind blows. Good luck at any raid skippers. Giggity. Ah, Mr. Daneharth. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, exactly. Tricepsus! New kitten just dropped. Taking her home the 31st of July. Check the Twitter. Aw, new kitty. I can't see it. Oh, my Twitter's pretty loaded right now because of MSQ stuff. My Twitter is pretty loaded. Pretty loaded. Can you not paste it here, Tricepsus? Can you let us know? I'll be down. I need to sort a, I need to sort some Nupss. I need to sort a laptop out. Aww. Imagine if this was a puppy. That picture would be so much better if it was a puppy. It would be infinitely better. God, life would be so good if that was a little puppy. A cute little pupper. Imagine just a beautiful little pupper. Oh. It'd be so much better. Infinitely better. Imagine if you had this. Aww. Aww. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Yeah? And you know he'll love you, and he'll protect you, and he'll do everything you want. It'll be so good. So good. Aww. Look. Look. All right. Oh, wow. Genshin drama? I don't want anything to do with Genshin drama. Stay the hell away. So, you can't escape me. There's more cats floating around my house. I'm pretty sure Emma is leaving food all over the fucking place. I'm pretty sure she's up to something. Every time I come home, there's a new cat near my house. I'm like, why is there just cats everywhere? Where's Braggart? He's raiding, isn't he? Oh, he's here. Right. Braggart has got me the win in wind blows. Me and you, brother. Me and you. Every step of the way. Me and you. Braggart knows the ways of scamming the wind blows. I'm putting all my love onto Braggart here to get me through this. If you're not dealing with him, you're good. She is a cat lady. Atlas will save everyone this summer. Yeah, more doggo pics. Although, what camera did you use? Or does he have a stretched head? Where did you get this camera? I've seen Alfie's voice actor reaction on Thancred reveal. No. No. I know Aya did Endwalker. Enos sent me that. Crumbled. I wish I cared at the end of Endwalker as much as other people did. I mean, I was sad it was coming to an end, but not as much as some people's reaction to it. He hates Endwalker. Yes! Yes! That's what I said. Clip it. I hate Endwalker. Garbage. Garbage. Detestable expansion. Awful. Ship it. Let it flow through. Nom, 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 nom. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. 30 videos tomorrow. Can we really trust his opinion? He hates cats, you know. He sent me a photo. Ah, don't tell Emma, Sunshine, that these two are having puppies. Do not tell Emma, okay? Do not. Do not tell Emma. That's all I'm saying. Do not tell Emma. All right, Braggart, lead us to victory, son. Come on, you're the hero. Right here. I am within the Braggart itself. I am commencing sweeping. Dreams will come true. I'm a believer. I am an absolute believer. Yeah, you've got to be stood within the hitbox. He knows the scams. If you're not stood within the Braggart hitbox, be embraced by his muscular chest. Trust. We're not gambling on this. It's complete RNG. It's total RNG. Warhammer is returning in a little while. Don't worry. Warhammer is coming back. It is far from over. Far, far from over. No, we're not doing tacos today. My bit is too small. I need to get a bigger bit. I need a bigger bit. We're making an order to B&Q today for a bunch of building supplies, and I will get a larger bit. My bit is too small. Yeah, I was really hoping it was just plasterboard that was separating the... I went into the ceiling, and I was really hoping it was just plasterboard separating the kitchen and the hallway, but it's not. There's 2 breeze blocks in there. And that's like 35 centimeters of depth. And I can't reach 35 centimeters of depth. I even, like, calculated it and came in from both sides, but it's just short. And if I was to film the Taco Tuesday now, like today, it would have this ridiculously ugly black wire going across the wall, and I would hear nothing but hatred. I need a big bit. Braga, good round 1. Braga, good round 2. Well, I've got a floating ceiling. I just need to make a hole, that's all. Braga, good round 3. This is our boy. Keep it clean, T. Keep sweeping. Keep sweeping. Oh, are you good? Nope. You gotta be in the hitbox. Be within the Braga. You want to be so close you can smell his breakfast. It's important. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Braga. We trust. We trust. We put faith in the Braga and it delivers every time, baby. Every single time. Hail and hole / kneel. Kneel to the 1. Hey, I can smell the breakfast from any end if you're in the right position. Hang on, who's this? Not plateless. Proud daughter of Alamigo. I dance to remember. Oh, I like that. You've fully embraced the dance. Alamigo. I miss the Alamigo people, but at least Ketamin's still alive. Oh, I wanted to show you exactly who I base Ketamin on. Clog will already know this. There it is. This. No, this. This is what I see when I see Ketamin. This conversation, I get... If you are not from the UK, or maybe even the north of the UK, this conversation will just appear as pure nonsense to you. The Chimney Destroyer. Apparently horrible to his wives, though. Big sad.
There's a couple of blokes hanging about here, mucking with the props.
Yeah. Were they young uns or what?
Oh, one was about 22.
Oh, bloody hell.
They lived on the estate here somewhere.
Yeah.
And I said, what are you doing? She said, well, we're just looking. I said, well, so what are you doing, pulling the props?
Yeah.
Shaking the props. I said he could shake them away.
Yeah.
You know,
they'll have a job, pull them out now.
I know, but
plenty of weight on.
Without that, they knows it.
Yeah.
And then last night I had a load of,
bits of kids like.
Lads about 18, 20, all had a drink, you know what I mean? Had a drink hanging about.
Yeah.
And,
well, you've got a right dog for it, haven't you? So you'll not have no trouble with him about it.
Oh, no, that'll be all right. Yeah.
And then tomorrow, we'll be here about 10 o'clock tomorrow.
I'll be here till in the morning.
And we'll light the fire. And
we don't even look at each other.
We light at 11, isn't it?
Yeah, 11:30. And we'll be over with by about 10 to 12. Oh, and then we're all off to the pub for a swift half.
Well, I'll be on my way. I won't be stopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's the trouble tonight, you see. If they go on the beer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was about 11:30.
Yeah.
Quarter to 12 when they come.
Yeah.
You can get through there, you see.
Yeah, they'll be walking home from where have you know. That's trouble when they've been...
I understand every word.
That the builders have done. Normally, when we do it, on QT, you only get your invited few, and it's not so bad, you see. I've just been saying we had one set on fire once. It's first one and last one, hopefully. But what happens is, if there's no wood about, you're all right.
Yeah.
It's when...
These conversations, neither of them are interested in talking to each other. It's hilarious. I see this all the time. They have no interest in talking to each other at all. Like, they're just passing the day. And they'll just say any old shit and not listen to anybody. They just talk and talk and talk and talk. And nobody's paying attention to a fucking word. At all. Yeah. Aye. And then they'll pick up on some random word, and then they'll talk about that. It's just a continuous tangent of nothing. All they're saying is there were some lads hanging about who were fucking about with the chimney. And he's the security guard, so he told them to fuck off. That's the whole story.
Like, if you had all bloody wood piled up here, it'd be a real hazard, you know.
Yeah.
But if they've got to pick wood up and carry it a long way, basically they're idle and they don't want to do that.
Well, do you want me to collect the wood tonight for you?
No,
for tomorrow?
no.
No, I mean for tomorrow morning. I'll do it about 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah. If you want, get a bit of wood, but hey, they're bringing some on a wagon, you know.
Oh, are they? Oh.
Yeah, you've no need to worry about that.
Yeah, I don't worry about that. It's fucking right. It's all good. Yeah. Like, it's certainly, like, for me, this is very normal. This is a super normal conversation. This is Northern ASMR. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit. Wisconsin is US Yorkshire. And they just ramble like this for ages. Look, they just go for like 10 minutes just talking absolute nonsense, not looking at each other. Look how they move around. It's like a dance. He's on the left, he's on the right. Then they shift around. They do a little, he's on the left now, he's on the right. And then he's going to separate out. He's going to show him his stick. He's going to point that way. Then they're going to do this. They're going to do that. It's the Scouse accent. I mean, you'll hear that tonight. Dana's Scouse. He's a Liverpudlian who's teaching me. Pottery's dialect is certainly something as well. Yeah, for sure. Your dad's from Scunthorpe. My mum's from Copenhagen. I'm an expert in dodgy dialects. I didn't know it was dodgy. Oh, is that Sam's character? Is that you? Sam, you're not in Echo? Poor. Certified poor. Obvious poor. Yeah. Guildless and poor. Guildless and poor. Big sad. Cry for Sam. Cry for Sam. The funniest UK accent. Oh, I don't know. This is not looking like a standard UK man. How do you get audio on TikTok?
Time to that. Hey, you know what I always say? Time to that. Friendship, you. 10 out of fucking you. Instead of Jesus, I worship Trina. Instead of liquor, I drink some cleaner.
Not a fan of that one. Not a fan of that one. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Does sound like Lily Savage. Yeah. Feels very put on. The whole cliche of Honourable 1v1 Duel is very outdated in modern titles. I mean, even if it was... like I said this yesterday, even if it is like a cultural thing, it still didn't add up to what was going on there. For me. For me, it didn't add up. Alright, we're here! Behold! We're breaking in. We're going to kick some ass. 1v1. Duel me, mate. Wooklebat wants a duel. I mean, this is Solution 9, right? Besides the poorness of the area. I'm calling this all Solution 9. I'm declaring this all Solution 9. It's all part of it. We're not in the main city, obviously, but... they've got turrets set up. Interesting. My current theory is these have been manipulated by Brother Dearest. That taking over this reflection will restore their honor for some reason, which has been taken from them. Or they've been imprisoned. I keep comparing it to the ghosts from Lord of the Rings that are trapped in the mountain. I'm getting that vibe. Maybe not exactly the same, but that feel from what's going on. So, let's find out. Here we go. I was prepared for something strange, but this is like another world. I don't understand. I think this because of one line from the Vanguard dungeon that the Roche guy says, which is, our honor will be restored by taking yours. So that's where I'm getting that from. At least we got Graha. Doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not site something we use in Terral. It's closer to what we saw at the gates of the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in such a short time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us naught. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Nodders. Let's take a look around then. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Does it always rain here? Is it steeped in gloom as far as the eye can see? I'm gonna cheat. Oh no, I can't. Okay. I was gonna cheat, but I'm not going to. England isn't raining that much anymore. Sorry to spoil your dreams. It was raining this morning, though. We're getting less and less rain as time goes on. Good morning, the wonderful Pixie. Hello. Yeah, it was raining this morning, but generally less rain. Not been raining all week for me. A couple of days. That looks like a choo-choo station, doesn't it? That must be Salami Yosushi Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Good morning, Ellie Faye. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. We've just started, so you've not missed anything. Yeah, I'm more concerned with getting appropriate cooling. I'm doing really good, actually. The Raiders are obviously off skipping the story because they're painfully rude to the developers of the game. Jumping in to start collecting sweet, sweet loots. Wait, it's up there? You rat. You rat. They give you 2 weeks to do the MSQ, you still skip. Well, the raid needs to be done now! I want it now. I want this etherite. Some of the raid stories are exceptionally good. In fact, most of them are exceptionally good. Yes. I would recommend Omega, Eden, Whirlit, for sure. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Yes. WoW raid? No. No. Farak's a bad guy. I mean, the story of Dragonflight has been better, to be honest. It has been better. Iridacron is definitely going to pay off in some big way. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like this station. The Jailer story, you can skip. You can skip that one, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, the Jailer is going to be a meme for all time, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is Yosushi Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. I have played the War Within story. The more interesting... I don't like the last zone story, which is the first raid of the War Within. Didn't care too much about that. But Hollowfall, yes. Big time. Hollowfall story is really cool. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since... Are we in a time bubble? I have a wild theory. It doesn't quite add up, though. No, it doesn't work. Okay, 2 potential theories. One of them is the one that doesn't work. I was wondering, are these the Tyralians, we'll call them, from the future after Kona introduced a technological advancement to them, which ultimately led to this and destroyed the lands? And we're like, you see where I'm going with it? And this is like a snapshot of the future. And the, you know, like, because we just had that bit with the natives who were worried about the technological impact on the world. And Kona was pushing for that, and then ultimately led to this, which is a miserable world. So that doesn't add up. I'm just saying, that was something that entered my head, but it doesn't add up. More likely, this is a part of the reflection from wherever they are that has decayed in such a way. But just a thought. Nothing that I'd actually gamble on. And I wonder if the actual place, the actual Yosushi, has been moved somewhere else. What did that say? The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long time. Yeah, that's a little too out there, I think. A little too out there. That would be an interesting twist, though, if, like, the repercussions of technological advancement is where they're going with it. You find the train turntable. The thick layers of rust hasn't been used in years. Do you get what I mean? That this is a pocket of time from the future. And these are actually Tyrali. Up here. What, future Tyrali? Not sure if that's the correct term, but it fits and you get what I'm saying. I finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone. It'd explain why all the Lalas have been eradicated, though. They'd probably fix their fix that problem. It is one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that it is indeed Zaraljar's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? It's rusty, eh? It's old. So all evidence suggests this is Yosushi Station. Aye. And I've no doubt we're in Yosushi, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Could the dishonor... Oh, my brain is firing here. Yeah, on Preach Gaming VODs, Handbrollo is the full VODs. Obviously, catch-ups are on the TDP. Huh. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. You might be surprised to learn we've been through some shit. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is one of but several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yosushi, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of science. I'm a cat. But if Aaronville says this is your sushi, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Oh, Madge Aaronville. Aaronville! Yes. It is a short distance. It's to the northwest. Then let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it is always better to confirm things firsthand. I say we kill the robot. Oh no! May I be of assistance? It is still functioning. Oh, we had ads. Oh, sorry. Holding. We got you, non-subs. We hold the line. Robot Man is alive. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Hold! Hold the line! Reach out an arm, grab a non-sub and lift them up out of the mire. Come to me! I will carry you. Hold. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Hold, hold, hold. He started skipping the story. Okay, so apparently all the subs could make up crazy stories during the ads playing for everyone else. he just took his pants off.
Tats? What's the next way we're gonna make a
15 seconds. Oh, seriously, thank you so much. Especially after the years of sticking around. Thanks, brother. He's in the raid already. All good. Eidolon, thank you so much. Oh, man. 72 gifted subs, Eidolon. Crazy. Dr. Con, I don't know how you got chosen. Welcome back, non-subs. The ads are over. We'll do the blast play in a little bit. We're back. We're back. I did not take my pants off. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Robot Man said, can he be of assistance? That's the only thing you missed before everybody shouted to your aid. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can I have a beer? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Hello from Hawaii! I was just in Hawaii. Which island are you on? Black Ned Flanders? Still religious, I assume. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Oh, no. Blue screen. Seems it is broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Don't be afraid of technology, Wuklebat. Are those lightning rods? You're on Oahu. Oh, no, not religious at all. Fair enough. You just have a really good mustache, I assume. Lovely place. I wouldn't come back to Hawaii, though. Too expensive for my taste. Too expensive for too little, unfortunately. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. I liked Hawaii well enough. It's just, I don't like feeling like I'm getting ripped off, so I just refused to spend any money, which meant I couldn't really do much, so there it is. I'm not paying $400 for a massage, dude. That's not happening. You're living there about 3 years. Are you native? So you got that, like, cool land thing? You know, it's like you're 51% native blood or something. You can buy a plot of land for like $1 or something like that. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lighting rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Plus tip. Yeah, exactly. Plus tip. It is raid day, Matthew. It is raid day.
Take this.
Yeah, I'm having fun with the MSQ. Yeah. I think most of the complaints about the MSQ, and I think rightfully so, people expect better than what they've got so far. Is a safe way of saying it. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. Well, I haven't finished it yet, so I'm not going to do my final thoughts till then. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with phones. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Powered by random lightning bolts, which means you would need to scorch the sky in order to ensure that that is continuously generating energy. At which point does Neo come into it? It's cloudy up there. Wow, Erenville lives in a shithole. What in the world? Mommy? Mommy. There gotta be people scurrying around like rats, aren't there?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
I'm becoming more and more convinced that these people are Terali people.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
They all got a Section 21, dude. Fucking landlords.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh! Oh shit! You're clearly the devil.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Don't trust her.
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
Queen of Reason?
That's what I was thinking.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title.
Are you fucking a lizard?
Together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
No umbrella, eh?
our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
I can't trust someone who looks like a microtransaction from Genshin.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Spare them what?
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
Really? Queen doesn't know.
What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then,
Cat boy.
You appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
Lady, you are creepy as fuck. If this was Men in Black, Will Smith would have shot you in the face.
Well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Thank you, Alize.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go,
Queen
Your
Sphene.
Majesty, I have
Queen
to
Sphene.
ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Oh, she looks trustworthy.
Noble Wooklamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
Hey, I think we should trust her. Why not?
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
I want to know where she gets her hairspray from.
Wonderful.
Shit, it's fire and
If
rain.
you would follow me.
Yeah, isn't it a little odd for the Queen to just be rocking around this fucking nightmare landscape on a lonesome in her fucking ballerina shoes?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
I don't fucking work for you, lady. I'm 2 steps from kicking you in the fucking
Yes, of
schnoz.
course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Don't flatter my ass. Fucking warrior of light. Crystals, bitch. Know where I'm coming from. Fucking try to flatter me. I fucking hate this girl. She's giga sus. I can already see the fan art. I don't like it. She looks about 12. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? No! No, we're not! Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere wearing ballerina shoes and no umbrella, proclaiming herself queen, is sus as fuck. Agreed. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Zero and Sphene! Gaia and Reen! Giggity 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 goo! Just saying, Reen Sphene! Minfilia confirmed! Nailed it! I cracked the code immediately. Fuck, it's up there. Never mind. Oh, let's not do armpits. Let's move on. Let's live a better life. How about that? Oh, we got plants! Yay! What's Graha think of all this? The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. I guess, if you wanted to live in Cumberland. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? Wonder what this one is used for. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Taral. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. We settled on this approach for some trial and error. The Tarali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's just too much rain and not enough light. Kawaii! Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as providing what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Sure. I'm pretty sure this chick's a Lala in a fucking outfit. Just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. Now, Alexandria is from Final Fantasy IX. I'm surprised they haven't called her Dagger. Oh, nice bridge. Rain Ackerman approved.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Agro culture.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her
Why
here,
did they
I
call
wonder?
her Sphene that rhymes with Queen? Queen
Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine.
Oh god, are we tier 3 the whole way?
And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
They've all got expansion packs
When
on
she
their head.
introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
They're poor! There's no need to know these people.
The more you come to know them,
You haven't thought of the
more you
smell.
grow to love them, who they are, and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Only because the fucking USBs are telling them to love her. I bet this is all holographic. She's actually a fucking slug monster.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Less than 3.
And who are these fine people?
Hey, Alley Cat, thank you so much.
Tuliolo's vow of resolve,
Thank you, Ali.
Wuklamart, and her companions.
1 year today.
They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
How do you know that?
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuklamart is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan to it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yeah?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa?
That bitch. She stole all our money.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
You stole her soul?
Then tell me, please. Where is she?
Oh, they uploaded all the memories of all the people. Stare.
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Have we got a cloud server?
I have a question.
Are they in the
Papone.
cloud?
Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
As are you.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
So when we leave here, a lot of time's going to have passed, right?
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Now we've got to go out and Kona's going to be like an old tabby cat. Fucking big ass whiskers, the whole business.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had...
Oh, true. Other way around.
Passed away.
Bummer. I was looking forward to old ass Kona.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
Shame. Toby would have been all grown up.
The same holds true here, and time flowed faster.
Wakivo would be dead. Yeah, it's a piece. It's like a bubble of a reflection. Is what I'm getting. We're in a bubble. We're a bubble boy.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Oh. Yay!
Time to see what we can see.
I've never been so
Alexandria,
happy.
then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Okay.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
Plants, right?
Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
Wow, sick.
I would join you as well.
Would you? Oh, amazing.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all.
Oh.
And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Okay.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course.
Yeah, notice how she doesn't have the USB. She might be USB-C.
If you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Man, get a haircut must be a right pain in the ass with that thing
I
on
can't say
your
that I
head.
trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
I guarantee that is enough for you. She's very sweet, almost to the point of toothache. Yes. Very, very sweet. In Norwegian, Sphene sounds like Sphene. Sphene equals pork, so in Norwegian, it sounds like Queen Pork. Thanks. We're all now better off knowing that. Do we all feel very well educated on this situation now? Yeah. Yeah, we're all better off now, you see. This is the culture I'm trying to educate Wukla on, right? This is what I'm talking about with all the cultural changes. She's trying to make friends with everybody, but knowing that somebody might be called Queen Pork is valuable cultural exchange that's happening here. Sphene is also known as Titanite IRL. Oh, so do you think that it's a play on Garnet? Just to name her after some sort of gem? Let me Google this. Sphene. Sphene is also known as Titanite and is a very rare gemstone. So yes, the stunning gemstone has a higher dispersion than a diamond, giving it incredible brilliance. Sphene is found in shades of yellow, green, and brown, and is of medium hardness. So, Sphene is a bright, shining, flaccid penis. Extra care is required when wearing or storing it, so it breaks easy. She's fragile, she's brilliant, she's soft and gentle, and fragile and delicate, and all those things. Wow. Yes, she's very delicate. She's like literal fucking tissue paper. She's a tissue paper lady. So, for our non-subs, the ads are over. Sphene is essentially Garnet. She's brilliant. By description, she's brilliant and dazzling, but also soft and fragile and delicate and requires care. Ah. She's a very delicate little flower. Like a child. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. You know what she reminds me of genuinely? A US service worker who lives entirely on tips. And is the most ludicrously over-the-top nice person you'll ever deal with. And you know for a fact the second the clock changes, they're like fucking arseholes who come into this fucking place every day and make me fucking talk to them. And this fucking cunt gave me a $2 tip, the fucking prick. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's go to the farm. Oopsie Oops Halo is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I don't care about your farming methods. What the fuck is going on? I'm not a politician. I guess we're off to Oopsie Oopsie Hello. Why the fuck? I've just got here. Do you want to show me your fucking plants? Hello? What the fuck is that? Why are you showing me plants? What is that? Let's talk about this. I don't give a shit about your plant pots. What is that? Fucking, hello? Fucking swirly birds and discos going on everywhere, for Christ's sake. Oh, they use the same flanimals. Wow. Oh, that is an impressive looking trolley. Yeah. Beep boop, baby. Beep boop. Allow me to introduce you to Methuzahla, one of the most experienced lions of the herd. She has a son named Simba, and she's one of the best farmhands in all Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish.
Queen Sphene, it's what I owe it sudden shower of praise. Just a simple little farmer walking around with roses.
My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I advised them to look at soil.
A rumour that visitors are outside of true, eh? What manner of oaths would I be to deny them a look around? And gather your majesty also intend to check on things here, eh?
You know me too well, Mufasa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. I'm clearly dressed for farming. It would appear we have her permission. So please, walk around and look at our grass. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. I've seen grass before. Don't misunderstand. I'm not a suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, Wooklamat, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Okay. Sure. How are your plants? Good.
Well, you're quite varied. It might not merely be a farmer. We all have to do our part of it to prosper. I make the apples and pears. Grow a little bit of corn every now and again.
Sick. Nice field. Given the Sphene gem is also called Titanite, is it a fact that Queen Sphene's relatives are sacrificed to upgrade the weapons in Dark Souls? And we are dealing with shards, so maybe. A dodo farm. Amazing.
Well, I say that you and your visitors from your barrier, is that true? Well, it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Probably get a phone call out. Been trying to call business now for about 12 years. Not that I have any desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. Saying that aside, though, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Hippo we're producing not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, aye, but I have to be careful not to grow attached, because I have to cut the fucking heads off at some point and make them into some burgers. Well, need to get back to it. Nice talking to you. So, exactly the same as the farmers where we come from. Alright. I wonder if we'll find a mysterious white plant here. Bum bum bum. Oh, unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. No hard hat, no overalls, no safety boots. You're an OSHA violation, you is, missus. Well, this is the storehouse. Or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. More room. Equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's easy to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside. We call them doors, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm overseeing the storage of harvested...
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We all know how farming works. Everybody knows. Kids, children, toddlers know how farming works. What the fuck are we doing? It's a storeroom. I get it. It's for storing shit.
They'll be taking up the tower for processing.
Yeah, to the factory. Yeah, we get it.
And from there, find their way into Tesco's. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do.
Phenomenal. Ah, and you're in charge of the spinning tower, are you, Conan?
Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source...
You wish to know about my job? Apparently. I tend to the fields, watering the plants, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. I use Brondo every day because it has what plants crave, and it took some time till I fully understood how to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields, because plants need light. We do our best to keep everything up to code. Do you know what polyfill is? Or should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy it. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming, but every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Cool. Sick. Alright. You now learn plants, water, fertile soil, light. Rock and roll. Oh, I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice you return. You are very subtle. I gather you have had your fill of speaking with farmers. Then let us return to Mufasa. Alright. Now can we talk about the giant floating city? Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Yeah, it's a farm. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Alright. Sure. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. I didn't say that. They're working really hard. But that's normal. It's farm life. At least Clarkson works hard, from what I can tell. And what do you think of our little tour, Lamity? Wait, she's calling her Lamity already? That's a bit too familiar. That's a little too familiar. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we have no need for titles and formalities. If she turns into a lollipop, I won't be surprised. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome such harsh environments is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. God, there's fucking 2 of them now.
Feelings understandable. You may still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately.
Okay. Sprinkler system. Acting up, you say?
You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, aye. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge.
It's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge?
We think some creatures have become charged up with energy.
What? Are you electrocuting animals? What are you doing? Are you spraying animals with electric water?
And then releasing it into the river we use as a source.
Wait, the animals are being hit by electricity and they're pissing electric into the water. Is that what's happening? I'm trying to picture what's going on here. Some animals have become charged up with energy and then they're pissing it into the river with the electrope. They must be drinking the electrope.
The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg of it in the arms. So now we go murder the animals. So they're drinking the Brondo, and then they're urinating in the river. So now we have to go murder them, so we can spray more Brondo. We could take care of it if you'd like. We love killing animals. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Floor is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. We've been here 10 minutes and we're not fucking killing animals for these people. Not very well. I gratefully accept, but please take care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the raid, for sure. Well, time to paint some animals. Whee! Curious what this is, but it's probably unimportant. Are we ever going to go back to the Golden Door? Is the Golden Door a back way into this place, or does it take to a specific time point? Is it a fixed juncture? Ystola's probably going to tell us all about it. For sure. Door? What door? There's a door. Wait, you guys got a door? The door leads to the Lala point in time. What Space City? Well, I mean, we're going up there soon, surely. Surely, surely. Dunzo, I have butchered your animals. Your river is now safe. Oh, Sylph, thank you for 35 months. You need to see their normal farm because everything is normal. Normal people living normal lives. Lightning, what lightning? Lightning is the power. We've assessed that already. Join me, Sphene. Ah! You're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dearest guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, it is we all have to royal job machines for helping.
Wickle had the perfect response to it being voiced that way. That was brilliant.
We've been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene.
That's enough, Mufasa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. Why don't you go and play in the valley, like we suggested you do, like Uncle Scar said? But to speak of the king now. No, she is right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyways, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favoured us more with your uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy.
You never failed to let us know, nor how much you care.
From what I'm gathering, though, it's kind of her fault they're now plunged into war, conflict, military bases, and lack of protection for the people. Right? It's kind of her fault. I mean, she kind of admitted that. I think she's a robot. Look at her. She's a fucking droid, man, I'm telling you. She's droidy as fuck. Super droid. She looks like she's made of plastic. Of course. You're my precious family. All of you. Valerains? Really? Really? You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet.
We call that. I don't to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed.
Come now, this is no laughing matter. Our ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Alright, where to next? Supermarket? I'm getting North Korea'd like a motherfucker here. They're taking us on a tour of the most basic shit to so they have it. Like, I'm getting North Korea'd like an absolute son of a bitch. They're going to be driving me around saying, look, people have houses here, right? Yeah, there's a gas station. There's a supermarket there. There's the kebab place. It's all normal here. Don't worry about it. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have returned by now.
Well, thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us anytime soon.
Oh, you like a kebab, do you?
I like a kebab. Mixed meat, chicken tikka, doner meat, salad, sauce. Pile it on! I want a kebab so thick that when I open it up, it all falls out. Like a man.
I skipped it, sorry. Hey, no worries. I'm not skipping nothing. I ain't skipping nothing. Can't have an opinion with the skippers. Oh, there is so much of Alexandria I'd love to show you. Really? What about the local gymnasium? Did you hear that? No. Oh. This is Raleigh boy here. Has he detected our presence?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Oh shit, it's about to get weird. They have to give praise or they have to recharge the batteries or something at fucking midday.
I'm glad you could make it.
Nodders. Nikia?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
It is.
Here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
She must have arrived on the Chew, eh? So she's 30 years older here?
Oh, What's the matter, dear?
It's old as fuck. Wait, okay, now she's recognized her.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
Do you not get her a comfortable chair?
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
Soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
A handsome man enters.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory.
So they are
giants share a
uploading
similar
people.
belief.
Yeah. I'd take that literally. I think they're uploading the memories. I bet
Wait,
Galoof's up there.
Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Yeah! Upload me! Digitize me, bitch!
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible.
We're gonna get to play Ready Player
Myself to
One.
refuse her.
Be sympathetic. I'm fucking excited. No one else excited?
Is there any way I
Old
might
as
stay
fuck.
with her for a little while longer?
I'm fucking super down.
not share the
Upload
same
my
blood,
ass.
But she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Will we get the recognition? Does she realise she's there? Oh. It is sad, but I'm still excited to get digitised.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end.
Ah, she didn't recognise she was there.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, There is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Nodders. We're agreed.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Uh-oh. Accidental rejoining.
How was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Okay.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years. Until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
Go up.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep.
She's totally an android.
Over yonder.
She's absolutely an android. What the fuck?
Registered as my guests.
She's totally a robot.
Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja.
Will somebody fucking slice her arm or something?
But we're not talking about a simple
She's full of
difference
circuits
opinion
and
here.
electrope and shit.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
Processing. Processing.
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Yeah, we get it. That's your fucking primary directive, right?
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Alright, Commander Data. We get it.
It is a ruler's duty.
As laid down by Wuklamat. I feel like this is an android built by Kona with Wuklamat's personality
I am off
in
to
it.
register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where
The
she
Thunder
is?
Yards.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards. and
His mum's
all
one of the
will be
early
clear.
prototype droids, man. She's gotta be like C-3PO or some shit. Fucking. Hello, Erenville. Good to see you. Don't look like something from Futurama.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Are we really not going to ask about the things on their heads? Nobody? Good.
Namika? I'm sorry.
Ooh!
I don't know who you mean.
Interesting. To prevent sadness? Interesting.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
So the person and all knowledge and memory of the person is uploaded. Is that the idea?
You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Huh.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
There we go. Eternal sunshine of the spotless mind, baby.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
See ya. It's an interesting concept, and I don't think anybody would accept it. Would you choose to forget the death of a loved one in order to spare yourself the hurts, if you could? I agree. I don't think you should. I think it makes you who you are, but different things, right? What if your child died? Some people's lives are devastated and ruined. You know, it's not a black and white situation, but I generally lean to the no. We should have to deal with our pain. Valaris, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Wow, 10 new subs to dodge the ads. Ad dodgers. Way better option. I already have depression. That would be million factor. Can't beat me. Ooh. We had ads in the middle. I'm sorry. Right, we'll do the ad blast now, so we have a full hour of uninterrupted for our non-sub gamers. All right, so go grab yourselves a drink, do whatever. We'll play the ads now, and then we'll have a full hour with no risk of being ad blasted. I don't know for whatever reason. I'm not getting the note. I don't know if Chris could check. I'm no longer getting like the countdown to when ads are coming.
No, neither am I.
You're not getting them either. You know what I think they would have checked? Might have checked the US. I think they might have put a daily cap on the snooze function. Because if there's like a cutscene playing, obviously I'll hit the snooze.
Yeah.
And now when I've used them, it doesn't show. Because through the day I'll have used all 3. It's no longer showing me them. So I wonder if it's that. All right, so I'll be back in a minute. Chow Yang, thank you for the 5. Thank you very much.
It's making me think of Severance.
What? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the vibe they're going for. I mean, that seems pretty clear. I still think she's a robot. I hope she's a robot. Ah, Mr. Crusher. Very happy. Okay. Here we go. Show me what's going on. Ads are done. Hippie. Starship Troopers is a baller movie, it is. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards. So we're going to find out nobody remembers her. Okay. Let's find out. Everybody's forgotten. I've got to be honest. If the story unfolds that perpetual happiness and joy-seeking, Wuklamat's naivety, turns out to have been the folly of society, I'll be a pretty happy boy. I'll be a pretty happy boy if that's where we're going. Is like the perpetual naivety and shit turns out to be the detriment of the world. I'll be like, an old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of helped. No fish ending. You've got a CT scan for your leg. Interesting, Caveman. Checking for blood clots or what? What? Who? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. She spent time here, I'd remember. The replies aren't like she must be in the cloud, like it's a normal thing. Like that guy was like, well, if we forgot, then she must be in the cloud, right? No, I don't remember her. She's probably in the cloud. Like, you know, that kind of like blasé response for a society that's used to it.
I do recall caring for someone until recently. Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her.
Oh, there you go.
I wouldn't worry.
I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Yeah, that's what I was expecting from everybody. There we go. Okay, good. It was addressed. Excellent. Despite the WWE after Chris Benoit died. Fucking hell. That's dark. Dr. Disri who? Hey, Patrick. Oh, where you going, Patrick? You going to Australia? We'll miss you, brother. We'll miss you. So, it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. No, because we're all fucking networked up, baby. We got a LAN party going. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the Act 2, and I sensed none. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepe presumably forgot, a light in the device in his head began to blink. Yeah, he's getting the new patch. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I would expect we'd only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery of Namika, perhaps we can search for Cha-Cha-Cha instead. Sid said to try the Thunder Arts. It should be in this direction. Stare. Oh, hello. Is this his mother? She is a C-3PO. Impossible. Impossible. Kill it! Another kind of mechanical soldier. Looks dangerous. Kill it! Oh, no. No. Cats. Evil. Evil cats. Cats. Run from cats. Cat's bad. Find doggos immediately. Should we give chase? I think it's understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh shit, she's not even changed. His mother was always a TV? Oh shit! You totally recognized her! It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction. Let's go track it down. Erenville is also a robot. They're all robots. All of them. This game's making me paranoid. I'm surrounded by fucking droids. Yeah, sus AF. Sus. Maybe when he left she was a flat screen. Oh no. She's got... My mother's a CRT! Ah! Ah! How could this have happened? Even worse, she's a PS2. Well, I suppose his dad would be a PS2, right? To plug into her? I'm not sure of the biology of this one. Let's ask questions about that. Let's run away. Banana, banana, banana alert. You found it. Over there. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on. It could well be a trap. Let's not rush in too quickly. Gently walking into the trap. That's the signs of the 7th dawn. Slowly pace towards the trap. I will accept your fine subscription, MSQ. Thank you very much. And pork pie. Thank you very much. God, I haven't had a pork pie in forever. Oh, with some proper jelly in it. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Yeah, I like a plain pork pie. I've tried some of the fancier ones, and I'm like, I just kind of prefer the simple one. You know what I'm saying? Bit of pork, bit of pastry, bit of jelly. Yes, sir. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. Lexi, a big old meat pie! There he is! A big old meat pie. Thank you very much. I will not be outdone by a pork pie. My favourite is a steak pie. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a steak pie fan. Big time. Oh, Chris, I'm sorry. I fired Chris up and could smash at Greg's. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. I could smash your Greg's back doors in. Oh, steak and kidney pie. Fuck yeah, dude. That's hot with some mushers.
is this?
Aaronville!
Scatter! Oh, are these the rebellious... Oh, these are the non-plugged in, right? These are the 1.0s. They've had no patch updates in years. They're still using glitches and shit.
It really is you! Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Nupss.
My darling what now?
Why did we fucking put Jordan in a robot?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. What are you doing here? What brings you all this way? Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Can you not put like an image of your real face?
I know that laugh anywhere.
Are you 8-bit as fuck?
Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Oh, rude.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Nupss was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Nupss are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Alright, scam cred, calm down.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Can you imagine if they got GLaDOS voice actor? That would have fucking terrified me. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to when this happened, we'll need to ask her. This feels like that song from Garlemald. Someone gonna commit suicide? Let's hear what she has to say. Yeah, it's a bit more jovial. And we got a map. Entry points. Battle plans. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, she's dialed in. Hackermans. Mom became a Hackermans. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion. Soul. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoral Shah's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, you cute little elf. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. We were all going to get together and play Skyrim together. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such fusion was Oblivion's original mission. And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. That was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Shah. Oh. Sad face. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Unhappy robot. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, there we go. Bit big, isn't it? Fucking Elon Musk-ass devices. Oh, you mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. And what exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. You get extra one-ups! Fucking Mario! Top shit! Nice, dude! Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. That sounds horrifying. I wonder if they get rid of the memory of you dying. Like, let's say you got shot in the fucking face. Would you want to remember that happening? The distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Hold. Yes, Captain. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Love you. What? Mine? Haven't you already done most of that? What's the excess? Why is it separate? I'll text you. Bye. Hold. Okay. So you have to work to stay alive, but you also work and have more accidents. A self-fulfilling prophecy. Sales is a common resource, and payment for services rendered.
The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk.
Hmm. Who's that? Yeah, does it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone's forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. So altered carbon then. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. The reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Alright, everything is falling into place here. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. But are they uploaded digitally? Do they live forever there? It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Daj. See, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Ah, that's the materia they were extracting. Greedy fucks were stealing all our souls. Literally. We said that at the time. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Yeah, I like this. This tickles my sci-fi bone happily. So, do the rich have all the souls? And now they're working on long-term aging stuff? Like, do the rich throw themselves off fucking buildings and shit just for the giggles? Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Well, if you've got spare souls, you can only die from natural aging, right? So if you were to enter, say, some sort of bloody tournament and have your head cut off by some monstrous creature, apparently you just come back and you're like, yeah, that was dope. This is why the people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokhui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. It doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. You would expect a society like this would want a massive population to keep the... Because if you can only gain souls from... You would have to assume that soul cells are consumed at a faster rate than people dying of natural causes, right? Besides those who can't seemingly afford soul cells. But you would genuinely expect that the consumption rate is higher than the natural cause death, so... Without going too crackpot theory here, do they occasionally have to off some poor fucks? Do we kill, literally? Have we tried killing all the poor? Is that... Because that would be kind of fucking funny. And have we tried killing all the poor and raising VAT? Have we tried all those things? Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. The system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. These guys aren't from the 13th, are they? Nah. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrobe to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tarali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. But then they plugged them in and suddenly they were okay with it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards. She also said she wants to help us stop Zaralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. And to speak so candidly as well. Are you not bothered that the Queen knows the location of the Resistance, despite her motives? Yeah, you're not even sure. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must die someday. This is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. And are we going to plug in? Log in, dude. Log in. I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Well, log it in. Yeah, it's solid, it's somber, it's dark, but it's not like pure despair. We're ready to hide in a heartbeat. Okay. Yeah, when you die by accident, your memories are stored in the regulator, and then it consumes a pure soul to bring you back. I'm not sure how that affects you if you physically are, like, damaged, right? Like, if you snapped a neck or... Like, do you wake up with the giraffe neck or whatever? Like, having a soul put back into you doesn't seem to... I wouldn't imagine repairs you physically. I mean, I was honest, Bex. What can I say? I was honest. Everyone here, good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters.
Striker the Hunter. He's the king of Gondor, goddammit, and he knows what's going on.
Yeah, it's extra life. Gondor, yeah. I'm getting the guns out. Sun's out, guns are flying. Defective sentry. Here's Striker. Striker's going to fill us in. Oh, Striker looks like a badass.
Chachua, what are you doing here? I'm with so many friends.
Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work.
Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators, like Queen Sphene's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they are struck by lightning many times to unlock a rare weapon, or attacked by beasts?
I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't much to see.
Gajua said you are a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place?
It would! It's not for the fact they were weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, the clue's in the name! They've been ordered to stay away. So good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. So it falls to hunters like me, Striker, to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we are paid very well. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to earn savings. My mortgage repayments are secure. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either.
I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask.
Of course. In which case, it would be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You could all handle yourselves in a fight. If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration.
A minute ago, we weren't allowed out here because it was too dangerous. Now we're going to fight the most dangerous thing you can find. Alright. My fucking neck is snapping with these old switcheroos. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should slay what we can. Okay. I kill. Alright. Murder time. Off we go. Killing time. Killing all the animals we find. Bonk, bonk on my big little cat dog monster with a thing. Wee! Killing spree. Uno, dos, tres, murder! Begin! I wonder if we could get a regulator for raids. Do you get damage down if you rise from a regulator? It's important. We don't want to die, right? God, it's called the Summoner. The worst kind. I win. Yeah, just sack strats over and over again. Suck it, vulnerability meter. Aaronville's accent is completely fabricated. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but Zeraljar gets Berserker mode. What kind of fucking regulator is that? Like a tier 3? Do I need to farm currency for that one?
This one'll do nicely. Here comes Striker.
Are we all going to watch again? We're really good at that. We'll help you.
No, don't. In this MSQ, nobody helps anybody.
I don't like the look of this. Let us help. If only you said this to your father.
Oh no!
Look out! Ah! Beep boop. Hackermans. Soul is secured. 12 preserve. She needs healing. It's too late, Alizé. To be fair, your healing kind of sucks. You didn't save Daddy, did you? I imagine the inconvenience of this is how much it costs you in souls, right? You're like, fuck, man. It's like I dropped a PS5. Shit. It's more like an economic challenge. I'm going to have to live off beans for the rest of the week.
That was embarrassing. He caught me off guard by standing in front of me and charging.
Are you mad? Seriously, let us help.
I told you, I'm Striker, the hunter. Don't worry. I have orange claws. This will only take a moment.
Oh god, she's channeling the fucking force. Got skywalkered. Ah, Berserker mode. She gets it as well. Yo, she totally bought the DLC. Fucking pay to win ass rangers. Yeah, you reckon it costs a soul to go Berserker mode? This is a really expensive job. Just like Zeraljar.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, you think she gets like a stipend of souls to use? Like transport costs? It's also a function of the regulator. I am far more concerned with the economy of this place than anything else. Nathan, thank you so much for 41 months, man. Thank you very, very much. I think I understand how Zeraljar was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa while we stood and did nothing. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same.
So, you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourselves on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with.
Poor. She can't afford the good souls. I would take on the soul of the wombat. Or perhaps the flying squirrel. Coming like nobody expects the flying squirrel. For sure, right? Gorging. Soul of the rat? No. What are you going to do with a rat? Honey badger's pretty dangerous. True. True. Beaver soul? Soul of a parakeet. And of course, the paws would just literally have the soul of the caterpillar. Very useful.
I gotta get back to work. Take care.
And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. And those of peoples and those of beasties. The souls of people can be used to grant the use of preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow into a furry, and like you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs. You might start sewing helmets. Too many and you'll become more beast than man.
Changing one's form throughout the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sense. It's unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken. Souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed.
Thinking. Oh, we're going to need to get some hot dogs and shit in here. We're going to have a sit down, a coffee. We're going to have to drill this over. Oh, no! I've ripped my chair. The padding's coming out. Fuck. I like this chair. Shit. Ah, my floor's got padding all over it. Hang on, let me get some tape. There we go! Sorted! Fixed! No need for another chair. Glorious. They could probably send me a new chair, but I mean, it's just a rip. Like, I'm not a tart. It's a rip. It's all fixed. Sorted. Well, we have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoral Jar has at its disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliolo's concern. With his newfound power, Zoral Jar has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Alright. Yeah, I need a brand new chair because of a rip. Replace it! It is unacceptable! I trust you have gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... just get the secret lab one. Sure. Disregarding our sponsorship with GT Omega, your suggestion to a slight rip in the cloth, which I've already repaired, is a £519 chair. I feel like that's just not smart financial advice, if I'm being honest with you. I just don't feel like that's smart financial advice. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe I'm incorrect. I don't know. I don't know. Isn't that what streamers do? Look, yes, I do have the privilege of being able to ask for a new chair and have one here by the end of the week. But also, I'm not a cunt. And that means that I could just put some tape over the small rip in the arm of the chair and it's fine. So we could do it that way. We could do it that way. I already have like 5 chairs. I have 5 spare chairs in the other room. I can fill this room with chairs. But I like this chair. I like this chair very much. It's very comfortable. It suits my largeness. Alright? So I'm fine. I have lots and lots of chairs. I'm fine. But I like this chair. Now, the problem is, one piece of the tape is blue. Yeah. Yeah, that's the situation. We're blue taped. Blue taped. Disgusting. Throw the chair away. Burn the chair! It has a rip in it. Destroy the chair. I am sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there is a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. And while Zoral Jar knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. Oh, Graha noticed the tower! I hadn't noticed. I was very concerned with how the plants grow here. I hadn't even noticed the giant tower. Oh, God, Graha, thank you. Thank you. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kachua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join Oblivion. We've only just met them. I know. Let's join the rebellion. And we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Jar. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Because that bitch is fucking weird. Meanwhile, whatever that Sphene is feeling, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her word for it. A fair point. And knowing Zoral Jar, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it'd be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Should we not call the rest of the Scions? I know, I'm aware that people get a little distressed when the scions are gathered. However, counterpoint to that, we're in a different realm. Just throwing it out there, we're not even in the same realm anymore. Okay? Maybe we should place a call. Just saying. Hold on. There's no guarantee it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her face in the flesh, you can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. Well done, Erenville! Giggity giggity, giggity goo. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakucha. But I make my proposal in full awareness. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeraljar for good and all. Dude, Zeraljar's probably got like 50 fucking one-ups, man. Guaranteed that boy's got so many one-ups. We're going to have to turn off the soul machine. Right? That's the only reasonable solution, is that we're going to have to turn off the soul machine. Yeah, we have to unplug this bitch. We're going to have to turn the network off. We're going to have to unplug the Wi-Fi. And what's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. And what if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? Yeah, if it's a trap, I'll kill everybody. Problem solved. That's always the way of it with you. I mean, yeah. But it's worked 100% of the time, Erenville. You can't deny. You can't deny. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Name one person I've killed that's been a mistake. That's not, like, improved society as a whole. Scratch? That dog was rabid. That was a dangerous fucking dog. That was a dangerous dog. Emmett? Killing Emmett was fine. That was worth. It was fine! Emmett was right. Wow. Emmett sympathizes. Keep your eye on him, guys. Kuchi, there is something I need to tell you and your people. Oh, speech! Play the song! We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeraljar. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeraljar. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. Hey, who's Monago in the background over there? Let's talk to her. There's twins. Shit. Shit. I realize that this is sudden. That it is a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But remember, you guys are poor, and you need our help. Fucking straight twinsies in the background. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, the chance to work with my little bun boy again is so happy. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with... Oh, I didn't even need to ad-lib it. It's in the dialogue anyway. My only son is with you. My fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Please don't clip that. And then it is decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoral Jar's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. He's recently got a PlayStation 5, and he also bought Skyrim. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoral Jar will eventually march on Tuliolol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawbacks is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. But isn't he also waiting for us to arrive to challenge us? So he kinda, if we were here, he would like show himself. Because he laid down the challenge and now he's like waiting for us to come and accept the challenge. So, I mean, that's the whole point why he's not killing everybody, right? There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. He gave us 3 days, which would be like 30 years in his time, right? So he was like, I'm going to go down, throw down the challenge, and then wait 30 years for the answer. Yeah, I don't remember the 3 days things. Time is synchronized. But did he say 3 days? Did he say that? Yeah, I don't think he mentioned anything about time. But he is waiting for us, right? He's put down the challenge. He's waiting for us. No. You will take to the field. And what makes you so certain? Oh, she got to say it now. My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That is why he attacked Tuliolol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. I mean, this kid is solely somebody, he's a boosted kid, right? This kid is literally someone who got boosted to Warglaives and is now coming and showing off. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Yeah, cool, that is why we're here. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolol like he said he would. Oh, excellent. Fuck those people. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolol requires that Zoral Jar lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside.
Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate.
No, man! No! No, you stay here. You stay here. No. No. No, 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 no. We'll send fucking Erenville's useless. Send him. He knows the people. He lived there. He can do all that on our behalf. Send Erenville. He's the obvious choice to go and do it.
I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola.
How are you? That must be fun. What's that like?
And I'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments.
You can lead Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeraljar to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the tech that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh shit, Batcave! Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Really, as queen? Jesus. Oh, look. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Bye-bye. Well, you head out. Give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. So, he's called Geode. She's called Sphene. Nostalgia. She's called Nostalgia. Geode, Nostalgia, and Wacky Yaki. No thanks, Rex Tyson. Rex Alpha Chair Tyson. The manliest masculine man in AOC. Oh, dearie me. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew. There's 3 of you. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and the other one.
I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning.
Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. The other one is another one name, unless I'm mistaken.
That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures.
They're beautiful names.
Thank you. Though I have no memory of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me.
So what made you decide to join Oblivion?
We wanted to murder. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word, we made the decision to take off our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother, We didn't want to lose those of Papa as well.
So that means he was still alive, right? If they could still remember him with the regulators on, their dad must be still alive. Or at least at the time must have been still alive. Because it seems like they only memory wipe you when that person dies.
They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him.
That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people.
Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood.
Oh no, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we will avenge your father. So... likelihood is that they keep a supply of fresh souls by basically imprisoning everybody who commits a minor offense, and then they can remove the memory of that person ever existing, so nobody knows that people are disappearing.
Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is another name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland.
Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is super, super overly nice. You'll love it.
And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. Oh shit, I don't like the sound of that. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Ah. One last thing. It is exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeing out Kakucha. She talks much about you. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can.
Elenishpi. Elenishpi?
Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
And we got some cake! Yay! Cosmic, thank you for the 17 months. Alright, we got some cakey cake. Wonderful. Check out our album announcement. That looks terrible. The animals we find. Okay. Oh, shh! Bex, you nearly made me miss a cutscene, you fucking MSQ terrorist.
You've been consorting with Wook Lamont.
Those are prison cells.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together,
they're running out of souls.
Find another path.
That must be it.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse.
Killing one guy didn't help. They killed them all, that'll work.
Bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Have we seen any children? Let's try to... Hold on. Fuck up. Let me do this first. I mean, I can only imagine that... Alright, I'm trying to piece together based on what we've seen so far, and I'm wondering... When Zalaljar arrived... I mean, they've been born here, but a long time ago. I'm wondering if they... Like we talked earlier, it's like... Accidents and stuff would outpace the deaths of older people. And she was so kind to her people that I wonder if the population was slowly dwindling, even though people didn't realize it, because their memories are wiped. There used to be a bustling, robust population, and it's been slowly just declining and declining and declining and declining because of their soul system. And when Zalaljar has maybe enacted some things like, well, we'll take the souls of the prisoners, but even that's not helping. And when that King's Elite or whatever the fuck, the Roche guy in the dungeon, when he said curing our dishonor by taking yours, is their dishonor that they know they've been taking the souls of the poor or whatever. And if they conquer Tuliolo, there'll be a fresh supply of souls for the population. So they don't have to continue doing this dishonorable thing. And she wasn't prepared to do that, but Zalaljar was. But he's also prepared to kill all of them if he wants to. He's not asked. He's a dresser in Tuliolo. He doesn't give a fuck about Solution 9 or whatever. And we're going to merge cultures. We're all going to be best friends, and we're all going to fuck, and we're going to make babies. It's going to be awesome. Right. Kaikuchia is waiting. Let's head to the tower. I'm much more invested in this sci-fi dystopian stuff. Yes. Much more. What's the fucking way out of here? That way. That's my current, like, understanding. Oh, we got ads coming. Perfect. That's actually good timing. We're about to go to Solution 9. Because she's too nice, right? She's too nice. She gives a shit about everybody. So she would probably, for everybody being wonderful, happy, smiley people, would probably not take drastic measures. In which case, they were probably all going to die if she didn't do something. We'll just go straight for the... Yeah, we'll collect all the ether currents later. It doesn't matter. Yeah, she's all about, like, happy, smiley, naivety, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we'll get here, we'll do the ad break, and then we're good to go into Solution 9. Yeah, I remember the attack on Tuliyola is that they were taking the souls of the civilians. So, I'm guessing something like that was happening, is that they were doomed to die, even though the people probably didn't know it, because of the memory wipe. Is that she knew they were doomed to die, because she's obviously, like, beholden to Zeral Jar, because he's got what it takes. And if she is a robot, and I suspect she is a robot, I hope she's a robot, because then we can turn her off later. She hasn't got it even within her program to attack and invade people. Like, she's incapable of doing it. She's probably got some, like, do no harm fucking program inside her. Oh, fuck off. We can't have this girl around. She's poison. Anybody that cheery all the time is fucking devastating to your mental health. I can fix her. You need a bit of grit? She's our queen. I'll take Xalatath any day of the week. You can keep the fucking sweet tooth over here. I'll take the I'll take Xalatath. All day, every day. Toxic positivity. Exactly. But no, she's a robot. She's programmed for it. Alright, let's do our ad break now so we can go straight into Solution 9. Unimpeded for the next full hour. Alright, 3 minutes, guys. Grab yourselves a drink. Do whatever you want to do. Buy a display. Get some Preach Gaming merch. Do whatever you want to do. Back in a sec. Am I hearing rain everywhere? Yog. 40 seconds. Plenty of time for a Go-Gut. I can eat my yogurt in 40 seconds. No worries. 20 seconds. See, if you're a sub, you get to witness the yogurty goodness. Gobble, gobble, baby. Gobble, gobble. 7 seconds. Hold. Hold. Back. Sorry. Let's go. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene is registered you as guest, you should be able to march right on in. And what if she hasn't? They won't let you in. Then you may have a swarm of Zeraljar's minions to deal with. Jesus Christ. Why don't they just say go away? Heavy. Nothing for it, but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Are you on the list? Outrunner guide, unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Stare. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems Queen Sphene's beans were kept clean and she was true to her word. Follow me. Solution 9 awaits. Off we go. Queen Sphene has very clean beans. Truth.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
I've really been slacking on my
Occupying
peas.
the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Well, hello. It took long enough.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
Yeah, it's like a caveman finding an iPhone.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Oh, they're here! Shoot them! They're there! I saw one!
Are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeraljar's dominion, do you not?
Yeah, we can have a look around. Must we talk to 3 people?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
My Graha's fucking balls are bubbling.
While we have been allowed inside,
are
we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine, provided you act like you belong.
We don't look like we belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Jesus Christ, there's more Lalas here than anywhere else.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
I bet they've got space tacos. Space
Once you've
tacos.
explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Bye.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Have fun. Bye, Kyle. Actually, 0 sounds now.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that
Oh, please be a brain in a jar. Please be a brain in a jar.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
Might say that.
I'm thinking about Futurama.
For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
The Golden City is different. I thought it was just a side entrance into here.
You want to explore together?
No.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah, let me have a look around. Take some snaps. Do some G poses. Okay. You idiots. You think you're good because you had access here straight away? You're only adding to the fucking amount of Lalas here. You understand that, right? You guys got your glams together really, really quickly. Really, really quickly. You got your glam game on point. Not get the memo. Well, I'm at the wrong party. Ah, this is awkward. This is awkward. She is beautiful. She is beautiful. We got flying cars, the whole bean. See, I know what you're saying about Terra, but this feels more like FF8 to me. Oh, it's too late for you, Katie. You know that. Was it Estar that city was called? You done screwed up, Katie. You know what you did. Disappointed everybody. You know what you did. Oh, Braggart keeping it clean. Space janitor! Wow! We got a space janitor outfit. Very nice. Something went wrong with this robot. Something went super wrong with this robot. Like, really. Your RP work, Braggart, is on another level. It's on an absolutely another level. It's such on a different level. It's... I mean, that is the closest you're gonna get to that Big Hero 6 motherfucker. What are you selling? Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? Ooh. Yeah. Apparently not. Okay. Yeah, apparently not. I can't believe you couldn't even find any sci-fi underwear line. Not even any sci-fi underwear. Alright, let's begin our journey. No angel snacks for us. Tower inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Alright, bye. What are you selling? Lightning cables? Snooze? Aftershave? Looks like an aftershave stall. Oh, it's got jam. I wanted to dye these ones metallic purple, but not dyeable yet. Unlucky. They all sell the same shit. We stock a beverage for every occasion. Feeling lousy and lethargic, need a quaffable cure for your ailments. Look no further. From tonics to medicines and everything between, we have it all. Do you know what this reminds me of? Have you guys ever see the Doctor Who episode where people were taking Forget and Joy and things like that? It was where they ended up on the motorway. Oh my. Gridlock. Yeah. That was a good episode, besides... I'm going to forget his name. I want to say Ardlo Hanlon from Father Ted, being a fluffy catman. Can't say I was a huge fan of Fluffy Catman. The original Catboy. Oh. Wow, these people are advanced. They're like talking to Lalas openly. Just joining in. Okay, I assume we're gonna get a full tour of the place. So let's go see Wookie Wookie. Wow, that's the point. How many people are actually here compared to what's supposed to be here? Maybe it's my inner darkness shining through, but I am expecting that this population is radically less than it is supposed to be. Lovely color scheme going on here. Mentors don't really fit in. I wonder if they thought about giving Mentors a different animation. What's a forecast terminal? Thank you for accessing the forecast terminal. Oh, it's the weather meter. Oh, it's the weather forecast. Okay. Yeah, for fishies. Ugh, a crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's go that way. Sure. Not many players here compared to Toral. God, look at them run. Awful. Ooh, a shopping centre. Ah, speak of the devil. Hello. This gives a whole new aesthetic to FF14. This looks more like Neocron to me than anything else. Are these players? What are they doing here? A mount requires 12 scales. And some transmog. Ah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. There's the horror. There's the horror. It is revealed. There we are, unable to accommodate pause. Okay. Fair enough. This reminds me of my original MMO, like, very distinctly. This is what the cities look like. Older version of this kind of thing, but same.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Huh? Ah, Queen Perfect!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
God, I hope she
Well,
dies.
That's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
I'm not sniffing anything. I don't want to see your games collection either. I know what it is. Yes, I've heard of Honkai Star Rail. I don't care. I know exactly what you're going to show me.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you were on his side.
Okay.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Oh, you've forgotten how to live without them.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well.
Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Nope. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, robot. Should pour hot coffee on her, that'll fucking screw her up.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Yeah. Oh.
I envy you.
Oh. Everyone feel bad.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Oh god, the cosplay of this girl.
So,
oh no.
if you have a moment, would you show us around the district?
Oh no.
That way, we can get to know you better.
Oh no. Next fan fest is going to be 90% Gaia and Sphene. And Reen.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
You're not scoring highly on the tour potential, to be honest with you, Sphene. You're not going to tell me like how shops work and shit, are you? It's... I don't mean to be a misery, but your tours usually end not great. The Queen's Tour, alright. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I don't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Very exciting. Queen Sphene cosplay? Mm-hmm. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you the Nexus arcade first. Ooh, arcade! Yeah! Let's go to the arcade! I bet you have the shittest games. They're all going to be claw grabbers, aren't they? Every single last one of them is going to be a claw grabber. Oh, I already been in here. Now I'm really disappointed. Oh, that's why you guys keep going on about our armpits. I see. I couldn't even say the sentence before Zilex was like, armpits, all caps. Wow. Look at that. Look at that armpit. Amazing. Amazing. This is like the most horniest thing I've ever seen is an armpit of a digital girl. Amazing. The complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. Yeah, we call it a market. Yeah. Amazing. And how do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Ooh, zoomies. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That's a conveyor. Oh, satisfactory. Fuck yeah. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. And that will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal, electro-whatsits? Yes. Hee hiya. The conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. Where are you getting this electrope from? Is it from ground up people? By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it's employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Wow. You can make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead. You certainly can! Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, we combine cold and hot in order to make it room temperature. Amazing. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh! The war for resources. Oh, she's blue screening. At this shop over here, what does it sell? Ah yes, let's go and look. She gives me such a Meteon vibe, it's crazy. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Quest accepted. Walk to here. I'm on it. I'm on it. Did it. Quest complete. What do you sell, Ganister? Protein powder? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Sphene's your wife, please be respectful. Dude, you would have got more personality if you had married your fucking vacuum cleaner. And more honesty as well. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky we are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. Select an item. Have we got a label? Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, a hexagon patterned bag, a black and yellow tin. That's got to be spam. That's what I'm going for. Bit of spam and eggs. Spam and eggs, Canister. Spam and eggs. This here is a cultivated steak. Steak! Fuck yeah, dude! It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it is a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as a gold label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken. Beef and chicken steak. I'll still take it. Whatever, got a protein in. It's fine. While they are very tempting, I'm going to have the steak like you, Flo. I'm starving.
Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it is bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I would love to see your reactions.
Oh god, we've attracted a crowd to try the tinned chicken beef steak. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Should we not cook the steak? Are we having cold tinned steak? Because I feel like I want to die. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavoursome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Yay! Good canned steak.
Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you?
It's pretty good. I'm guessing.
It is always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me.
This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolol first arrived, we endeavoured to learn about one another and embraced our differences to make one happy, joyful, happy culture. Happy, only happy, all the time. Happy. Okay. What's about you, Sphene? Are you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Thank you. Alright, but what is your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? WD-40. Sorry, my favourite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's why my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it such a difficult question? It is when she's never eaten anything in her entire life. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labour to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but just something else. Indecisive! Negative aspect ratio confirmed. Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. Ah! La lizard! La lizard! Kill it! Kill it! Kill the la lizard! I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, full of the happiest people in all of Solution 9 who are very happy, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me while being happy? Not at all. Wonderful! Happiness! Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's go! As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that you come upon. Alright, okay, first of all, when it comes to Lala Lizard, do we need to use some sort of salt? Like slugs? Or is it just shotgun? Or... That's tough. That's tough. Just acid? Yeah, that's wise. That's wise. That's wise. Something along those lines would be a good idea. Ardelia. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolo, there's a similar establishment called Words. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hayun, who resemble Sona Torotorawa, the tall and graceful Eldai, and the diminutive and affeelable Melia. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colours. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tirali dish, and one of my favourite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. I eat food, like human. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. Yeah, everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. I wonder where you put the USB stick. Probably in the ear. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, but just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left, here at Residential Radius 914 FFXIV 521/4. Residential Radius? That's right, come, the doors open automatically. So when are they adding housing to Solution 9, you wonder? I don't know if I want to see it, Raven. Right. Oh, Jesus, this is gloomy. Current location, radius 914, section 2. Visitors will give it a regulator or present... Oh, you... Ooh. The USB goes in the armpit. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them to you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You have taken good care of everyone for 30 years. I am truly grateful. It's not that we needed their souls in order to replenish our lost souls. We welcome new people. If they die, that would be a real shame. I know I have mail. It's not going anywhere. It's fine. It's fine. This is the place. Our mother and son live here. Okay. Despair? Oh, is she dead? Oh, despair time. You're right, it does sound socialist. How will people learn unless they're homeless? Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that okay? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? No change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Nupss, a severe etheric imbalance towards being good at games. As a result, he suffers terribly. His IO score is 2. He cannot walk, and he struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. And Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. I wonder if this is a sickness afflicting all the young. What's of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Called it. Called it! Called it! I almost guarantee it's because the parents have been diluting their own souls, so now the kids are all fucked up. Classic. Absolutely classic. There is a connection between the parents utilizing these souls and reviving and diluting themselves, and now the parents are all fucking... The kids are all half-assed etheric nightmares. Absolute classic. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Uh-huh. The lightning did it. Okay. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. Yeah, all the kids are tea cakes. Hey! Funny story though, Sphene. If you've got a lot of dead kids, I know a place you can put them. You wouldn't believe it, but like, genuinely speaking, I got a guy who knows about a place where you can keep a lot of dead kids. Huh? Save on storage costs. Just saying. I do. I know a guy. I know a guy. I do. I know a guy. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. That's not funny. That's not funny. Go away. Go away. Let's continue the tour. Let's visit some more dying children. Haha, aren't my tours the best? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to. Citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to. It makes me happy. So please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities. Child recycling. It's called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lane Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Alright, off we go. I mean, to be fair, her tours. Why is your character more ripped than you? She has a better diet than I have. Look. To get that kind of shredded, she's on a good diet. That's all I'm saying. No tacos. Doesn't eat the dry sandwich. There you go. We can just warp here, right? We've already got... Yeah, that's where we came in. Let's warp. Zoom. There's no extra dialogue. We've lost our accompaniment. Oh, we're going to use the zoomy pad. Yeah. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector. Doesn't that sound fun? The markings on the conveyor belt indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. No need to be afraid. Be happy. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Flo. Yeah, I know everyone's going to wear her outfit. I get it. I get why they've made this character. I'm just saying she should probably die. Jesus Christ, look at this place. Gestapo Central or what? She's a robot. You know how many batteries it costs to keep this chick running? I'm going to like a right arsehole if she's not a robot, though. I'm 99% sure she's a robot. I'm like very sure she's a robot at this point, but if she's not, well, that's on me. That's on me. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. For Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's go. Oh, this should be fun. Are you going to give me a job? I'm overqualified. Those armpits don't smell like robot to me. She's a fucking droid, I'm telling you. Oh my god, it's like being back in Amarok.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
You can't do them by remote.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Oh, fucking glitching out again.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand.
Oh, we must... Oh, shit.
These don't arise from
The
nothing.
Wi-Fi's blocked in this building. It's too big.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Are we not asking about this? She clearly keeps having to download information, right? If she's not a fucking robot, 20 subs to the chat, no problem. She's a fucking robot. Big time.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said,
Pens out, lads.
lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Okay, so it became Britain. Okay.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
Fear the old blood.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Just showed up, did it?
Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Electrope knives, baby.
This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war.
So not the
known as
13th
Storm
then?
Surge.
So probably the 9th? I'll be just saying that because Solution 9.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity
Nuke
of
the bastards.
frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
If only we could have seen it coming.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah, just like the flood. Just like the darkness washing over.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Oh, fuck, she's going to download me. She's copying my database. Back up!
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin.
She might be a bug. She might put some fucking
Those
tendrils
who
in me or some
survived
shit.
bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always.
I'd throw Kryl in my way. She could download Kryl.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
He doesn't look happy. We should fix him.
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
I've run out of souls.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left.
Yeah.
Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any. Please, you must do something.
Yeah, peasant. Or maybe he's not poor and he just can't get any.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work.
Poor?
Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Slacker.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Yeah, throw yourself off the bridge.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Ah, raider.
I haven't
A
been allowed
poor
to
raider.
fight because of the king's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Yeah,
I want to
LFR
help
raider.
you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
Oh, we closed down the arena.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
That makes sense.
You're useless. A queen in naught but name.
Dude, you better get happy real quick. Oh, you know where you're going.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Oh shit, she's gonna get you, dude.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own.
That's right, be
Even
happy.
if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Get another job, dude. You're in the job
I
factory
apologize
place,
for my
aren't you?
rudeness. Good day to you.
Do you know how to code?
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
You should become security, right? If you're a fighter. Go and work for the Rangers and shit. They got loads of souls.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
got to let the armpit thing go. I'm begging you. You got to let the armpit thing go. It's terrifying.
Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That's it?
That man from before.
You took me to a shop,
Does that
a
sort of
dying
thing
child,
happen often?
and the government fucking DVLA.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable.
Jesus.
Hardships are a fact of life.
You are shit at this.
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Better not check, eh? Science is for nerds.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
If you knew you had a
I know
one-up,
it isn't easy to
you would all
change
live
one's
so
beliefs
recklessly.
and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me.
Ah,
There's something that I need to tell you.
you're a beep boop.
What is it?
That you're a beep boop.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
Yeah, okay.
I'd like that very much.
This is the jungle, and this is the other jungle. This is the third jungle. These are chicken men. I bet you could do a taco tour. Like a beer crawl. Oh shit, she's patching.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Yeah, you need those souls, don't you? For your people. God, she should have turned into a transformer there. She should have turned into a bike or some shit. That would have been fucking awesome. Bear with me a second. I need to be a grown-up. Sorry. I need a moment to do grown-up shit. I have to. I've got to be a grown-up for 2 minutes. I have happily, in many ways, forgotten all about every other part of the MSQ. This is like a whole fresh story to me. It's like a whole fresh thing now. It's like, yay! This is good. I like it. Yeah, like I don't give a shit about anything that came before now. Where is the... Won't be a sec. Ah, there we go. Da-da-da. Yep. Okay. Almost done. Tell you what, go and grab yourselves a drink now, because we'll do the ad splash after this. I can see the things just popped up as well. Give me a sec to do this stuff. Sphene cosplay ordered. What, for PreachCon? I'm not sexting. Thank you. I'm sending some very important emails. Sorry, I had to send some fucking occasionally, like, for 10 minutes of the day. I had to do some grown-up shit. Sorry. It's actually Emma's role, but she doesn't have the magic box. I've got the magic. I realised I shouldn't have said that. I don't mind. My wife has a magic box. I'm happy with it. I realised I shouldn't have said that. I can't win. There's no victory, right? We're in for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours every day. I needed 5 minutes to do some shit. Right, let's get the ads out of the way so we can fucking pull the wires out of this weeb lady. Alright, 3 minutes, guys. Get rid of all my trash. My yogurt pot. Well done. Almost. Whee. Oh, headphones needed. Just message Dane. Hit me up whenever. Hit me up whenever, brother. Woo, Climax! Let's go. Ads are done. Welcome back, our non-subscribers. Behold the day. And what a day it has been. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. Should probably go to Kaku's meeting point. Oh, we're going to the back door. That'll be it. Time for the back door. Don't unplug that fast. I suspect we blast tomorrow and finish the MSQ tomorrow, because I also want to get in the raid. I should check my calendar. Is that even remotely possible? Let me go for an aimed long stream finish. Oh dear. Bex is off work tomorrow. Looking for some moderator recruits. Looking for some mod recruits. How dare you have days off when the internet is alive? Check my plate. I promise no armpits. Olivia, I don't want to see your armpits. The ice phone? Oh my god. The ice phone. Gross. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. You don't send puns via plates. That's a banning. They don't feel strange and distant anymore. Okay. And so, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor should take us there. Raven wants to be a mod for a day. Holy shit. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Flo. Despair, yeah, absolute despair. Total despair. Oh, everyone wants to be a mod. It's not an easy task to mod our chat. There's a balance to be struck. This is the right place, I think. I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore. Sure. Oh, Lala Lizard! Fucking murder it immediately. Ah! Ah! A Mamul Jar child. What are they doing here? Ah, fucking gross. It's like when there's a cockroach on the floor. Stamp that bitch. Ugh. Well, fingers crossed it's got lightning disease or whatever the fuck. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoraljar? Who would Zoraljar have had a baby with? You can't have one with armpits, because all he produces is a blue circuit board. That wouldn't work. The blue scales of a Bunawa and features of a Habigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come, let's go after them. I don't think they produce asexually because they were merging to make the Blessed Mamul, which required both of them. They may have some form of science here. That's true. There may be some form of science. Could be a clone also. Could be a baby baby version. I didn't say clown. Oh, the GPU! Praise be! Behold the gigaflops! So this is TrueView. I'm not sure I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Yo, look at that. I bet that can ray trace. I'll put good money on it. That is ray trace capable. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. I do not want that GPU. That thing will sag like a motherfucker. Rip your motherboard out. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. Maybe it can't talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Kill it. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Jesus. It's probably going to take us into a sewer. So it is. Alright then, lead the way. This is guaranteed to take us to the sewer. 100%. It's a sewer kid. I can fucking smell it from here. Ah. Oh, this. If you fucking come in here claiming this thing is cute, this fuck.
So cute.
Cute?
They are adorable.
Adorable?
Yeah.
It looks like a Smurf's shit.
That is so rude.
And it's wearing rags. It's not only disgusting, it's also poor.
Chat agrees with me.
Chat agrees with you. They're armpit lickers. You're siding with the armpit lickers as evidence. Chat has been exposed. Exposed for the degenerates that they are. Here we go. Straight into the fucking sewer. Guaranteed. Oh, no. Okay, it's taking us to the club. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Well, it's not a sexy club. So now, is it midday? Might be. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. What is your name? Can't speak, can you? Jesus Christ. Can you write? Melancholy. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh. That didn't work. I took a stab in the dark. It was a stab in the dark. All right, we've got another Zeppelin wannabe. Okay. Do you know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Wet your whistle is a pretty standard, standard comment. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakua, but we ran into the child on the way, and he let us here. Oh, so you're with Kakua. Checkers. Oh. Why are you all wearing earphones? So if you're randomly going to break out into some sort of fucking CrossFit workout. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Taco over there. He'll show you a fun place. And what about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk. So he could tend bar with me. That's illegal. That's illegal. That's not allowed. This has taken a turn for the strange. But you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? I don't care. Worry about it. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Yeah, you can't have underage people working the bar. Just because I did it, and Emma did it, and near enough everybody who's ever worked at a bar has done it. And what is this fun place meant to be? Is Couture here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Okay.
Alright, geezer, there's areas normally off limits, but Coochie's told us all about it. Just follow the corridor, head into the room at the end, alright? And don't look in any of the side rooms. Those are for private guests.
Let's go. Don't look in any of the side rooms. Sus. Oh, this sounds like a laugh.
Wonderful. They're here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Liffy. Jesus Christ.
Amazing.
That's disgusting.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro.
Fun.
They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
We got a sassy hacker lady.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
No, because she'd be called like Rowena lol or something. Relina.
The organization credited from the soul management system to Everkeep's design. They're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
I get this was started by Galoof. Guaranteed. Oblivion's the founder of
magnum
Galoof.
opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
I wonder if there's anywhere else we could utilize that technology.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this This is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
It's a USB earring? What?
Oh, you didn't know?
Oh, you didn't know?
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought.
Oh my god, it looks like Mommy's got a leap on Kryl.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Let's check what's on it.
Listen, Kryl. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
I don't even want to say it because we all knew it.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Check the fucking USB stick.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Then check the storage device.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
They're not going to check it.
Thank you.
They're just going to go and read some fucking books in the corner.
I can examine your earring.
Yes.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Oh, happy Kryl. Yay.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
That sounded a bit put out then.
Not right now.
Aha!
We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
No.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Uh-oh.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Is that guy trying to solo a duty or something? Vuln stat collecting bastard.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Yeah, Geralt had never made these mistakes. The fuck was that? That was creepy. Yeah, I don't think so either. Is he even stood with her? Oh, well, he is, but he's like doddering over here. He's hard chilling. Alright, we're stopping here for today. It's time for my training session. We're about to be joined by a special guest. We're stopping the MSQ here for today. My goal is to probably aim to try and finish the MSQ tomorrow, because I have nothing planned for the afternoon as it speaks tomorrow. So I think we go for the big push. Unless there's like hours and hours left, in which case I don't want to know the answer. That's why I'm not looking at the chat right now. But that'll be our goal, and we'll see how it's rolling out. But we will stop the MSQ here for today. We'll also do another disc plate giveaway tomorrow as we're approaching the finale of the MSQ. There's a lot to take in today. I almost feel like the MSQ's just started for me. As soon as it got sci-fi and weird and interesting, I was fully invested and kind of let everything else wash away from me. I really feel like the MSQ has just started. So this is a more than any other MSQ I've done in 14. This one has literally been a roller coaster of thoughts and feelings, and it's going to be difficult to try and conclude in a tidy package that the internet thrives on and wants. But we will do our best. We will do our best. So let's put a call in here, and if you guys could be very kind to say hello. If he answers, checking. Call Inc. Hold. Now, hello. How are you?
I'm very well. Preach.
Say hello, everybody, to Mr. Dane Hearth, who is back again to educate and teach us, because we are in the Hearthstone Invitational Tournament, where we will be crushing the other